Oh my goodness. Hello everyone, welcome to the 100th anniversary hub hopping special. That is right guys, today is officially 100 years ago to this day United Airlines was founded. Well, originally it was founded as Varney Airlines in 1926, but I guess that still counts as part of United Airlines, but that doesn't matter. Today we are celebrating 100 years of United Airlines, and let me just tell you, we're in for a marathon because today we're going to try and fly to every single United hub under 11 hours and 55 minutes. And honestly, I hope you guys will join me because it's going to be an absolute marathon. And for those who are curious on what aircrafts I'll be using throughout each flight, just want to make this clear. I'm not going to be using the same one. I'm going to be using different aircrafts throughout each flight, and I'll actually tell you guys real quick before we go underway. So the first flight is United 1164 from San Francisco to LAX, and of course we are using the 737-800. Second flight is United 703 from LAX to Denver. We're using the 737-900. Next flight is the 777-200. Next flight is the 737 MAX 8. And then we're going to be using the 757-200. And the last one is the CRJ 700. So yeah, I hope you guys will join me. And I just want to tell you, since I'm going to be using SimBrief throughout all 6 flights, I got to have to be fast because every single second counts, and got to make the most of it because yeah, every single second counts. So 737-800, we're going to go Mach 0.78 at cruise. Shows our departing runway is 28 left. Let's actually go to runway. I kind of feel like I want to go to the ones because it's a bit of a shorter taxi, so we'll go to 1 right for departure. So let's, and we're going to land on runway 24. Let's actually go to runway 25 left because I think that's where United typically lands at LAX most of the time. Let's generate. And also, let's say some highs. There's a lot of people here in the chat. F3 at 9 ON, good to see you. Kite Destinations, Aiden, good to see you. JetBlue, good to see you. Benji, good to see you. Southwest 009, good to see you. He's an OG viewer of mine. The ones are unusable in real life due to construction. All right, let's I actually want to re-edit this real quick. So let's just go to runway 28 left, and we'll still go to 225 left for arrival. All right, let's regenerate. Because like I said, I gotta have to be fast on this, and every single second counts. So, inflate, and let's spawn in at E6. From what I think at SFO, I think that was E6. I didn't see it. And also, once we land at LAX, and I'm gonna do the same thing on every single flight too. Once I land, I'm gonna try and taxi to the gate as quickly as possible. And right after I shut the engines down, I'm gonna immediately leave and regenerate my flight plan for the next flight, so we can try and make every single second count. All right, let's go over to LAX real quick. Just get rid of this, and let's go to select approach, runway 25 left. I want to add a waypoint here, or actually I kind of want to, I feel like I might have to set myself up for a longer final or shorter final, but I don't know, we'll see. Alright, anyway. So flight time to LAX is going to be around 56 minutes. So I think we'll just need like 2 hours of fuel. Alright, I think we're good here. Let's attach. Let's start everything up. Alright, let's auto push. Let's push to here. It might be kind of long, but I just hope this won't last long. And I also want to set this to that. And I wonder what's our cruising altitude for this flight. Let's take a look. So our cruise, or actually does our flight plan have it? 31,000. We'll say at 30, we'll go to 31,000 feet. Virginia, good to see you. So fingers crossed, guys, that I will be able to make it to Newark by tonight. And also, I kind of apologize since I was originally planned to stream at around like 12 o'clock sharp, but there was a bit of technical issues while I was trying to set up the stream, and thankfully it's only 45 minutes. It's not too much of a delay, but I'm hoping I'll be able to make up some time. Alright, let's start up the engines and we'll make our way to runway 28 left. Let me also set up my cruise. Alright, start engine 2. I would have joined you, but I'm on training server due to some stupid level 1 What happened? What got you violated? I've heard a lot of people complaining about getting violations on the beta from what I remember. Alright, APU off, taxi 28 left.
San Francisco traffic, United 1164, taxiing to runway 28 left.
Overspeed while descending. Ah, I see. Alright, I'm gonna try and taxi here as quick as I can. I don't want to go too fast, otherwise I'll overspeed, so... I don't think I've gotten any overspeed violations while descending before. I don't know. I might have gotten some on my early while being on the sim.
Traffic, Delta 383 heavy, taxiing to runway 28 left.
Alright, cross runway, one left and one right.
San Francisco traffic, United. San Francisco traffic, United 1164, crossing runway 1 right.
I'll join on the later flights. I'm gonna be in an 2 legs almost. I'll be back before you land in Denver. Okay, dude, that's fine. I'm losing motivation? What do you mean you're losing motivation? What are you talking about?
San Francisco traffic, Philippines 706 Super, taxiing to runway 28 left.
Let's just set the engine power to idle and we'll just let this roll. I don't know what to post. What do you mean? Like... I mean, at least you're in the chat right now, but... I don't know. Anyway, Venezuela gets you.
San Francisco traffic, Skywest 3456.
Take off
taxiing
28
to
left,
runway
departing
28 left.
south.
San Francisco traffic, United 1164 is taking off runway 28 left, departing south.
Alright, strobe and land lights on. And this time I didn't forget to turn on my strobe and land lights on because
San Francisco
on
traffic,
yesterday's stream I
Philippines
completely
706
forgot to
Super,
turn them both
crossing
on.
runway 1 left.
San Francisco traffic, Delta 383 heavy, crossing runway 1 left.
Alright, let's calibrate. I think I might have calibrated while pushing back, but I totally forgot. Anyway.
San Francisco traffic, Philippines 706 Super, crossing runway 1 right.
Alright, here we go. We're going to do a turn and burn. rotate. Positive rate, gear up.
San Francisco traffic, Delta 383 heavy, crossing runway 1 right. San Francisco traffic, SkyWest 3456, crossing runway 1 left.
Alright, out of Unicom. It's not 3D yet, but when it is, you should definitely do the island hopper and other flights to or from Guam. Yeah, I think I mentioned that in one of my other streams. Because I've wanted to stream. I want to do an island hopper stream for quite a while, but with Guam being not 3D and with me not liking flying into 2D airports, I'm just more used to flying 3D airports because, you know, I just don't like the way 2D airports look. It's just like, it's just bare and it's just really stale for me. So yeah, I'm honestly kind of hoping that Guam will eventually become 3D soon. I mean, I even asked Kai Destinations Travel, since he's an airport editor and he was the one who made Rapid City into 3D. He said maybe, but I mean, like I said, Guam isn't that big of an airport, and since he mentioned that Rapid City only took him like a month to complete, I feel like Guam won't take as long as Rapid City though, even though it's a little bit bigger than Rapid City, but it's not like too big of an airport. I mean, it has more gates than Rapid City, but still. Doing JFK to Haneda. Nice, dude. Lane lights off. I know SimBrief said my cruising speed is Mach 0.78, but I'm gonna go 0.80 just to make up some time. Because like I said, every second counts, and I just wanna make up a bit of time. Oh yeah, for sure. Panama City is definitely a good airport. And Copa Airlines does a good amount of long-haul flights to and from Panama City. Like there's Panama City to San Francisco. It may be on a Max 9, but of course Infinite Flight is the Copa Max 8, and that doesn't make a difference, so I think I might do that one day. What makes Panama City to Denver unique? I mean, it's a rather decent route, like 4 hours or so, but why you say unique? I'm actually kind of curious. All right. But still, like I said, Panama City, Denver is also another good route. I mean, like I said, once I get back into doing flights with other airlines, once I'm done with this series, I'll take in all you guys' requests. And also, guys, I think this was earlier this morning, but hold on, let me jump to this post in the IFC. Yeah, this was really late in the morning where I was, but Dan actually posted something in the A330-200 forum, and it's actually regarding to the Pratt & Whitney engines on the A330-200. And he said, to be truthful and fully transparent, we like to share that the Pratt & Whitney engines and liveries associated with that engine type will not be coming to Infinite Flight for the initial release. And he said, however, we do intend on modeling the Pratt & Whitney engines, and he said once they're modeled, they'll be in the sim, and only then will we be able to consider adding operators that utilize this particular engine type, which makes sense. I honestly kind of thought the Pratt & Whitney engines were still in development, and they would add like the Delta livery, for example, since they operate the Pratt & Whitneys on their A330-200s. But if they're still making the Pratt & Whitney engines right now, and but still, it's kind of wish the Delta livery would make it to the A330-200 in the initial release, but it's fine. But I still hope that they're actually modeling the engine type right now, because I don't know how long it takes to model an engine for the sim. Did they say anything about sound? No, they didn't. I didn't see any posts regarding sound. Alright, we have just reached our cruise, 31,000 feet. And once we pass this waypoint, we'll arm VNAV. There's not too much action at LAX right now. And also, guys, I think there's a high chance that ATC will not be online at all 7 airports, which is fine by me. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway. I still want to do this marathon to celebrate the 100th and just have a fun day and give you guys content. Because, like I said, I felt like this would be a good idea to celebrate the 100th anniversary of United. So let's see how many nautical miles we're going to stay at cruise for. I feel like it's not going to be that much. Alright, only 138 nautical miles, so it's not too much. Oh my god. So if you guys have anything to say in the chat, feel free. We're just going to chill here for a little bit before we start our descent into Los Angeles. And like I said, once we get to LAX, I'm going to taxi to the gate as quick as possible. Because I still have my fingers crossed that I'll be able to make it to Newark and complete this marathon under 11 hours 55 minutes. So keep your fingers crossed, guys, but I still have the confidence I'll make it. Look at your map. Is this you, I think? Because you said you were you said you were joining me on this flight. Right behind you, or is this you? I don't know if you're the Sky West or the Philippines. Oh, you're the Philippines aircraft. Okay, nice. You know, I actually kind of want to switch up my flight plan a little bit. Since you can see the altitudes on my star and my approach procedure is different. You can see this waypoint has 2,600 feet, and this one has 3,600 feet. So I'm just gonna get rid of this, and yeah. We're still going to 2-5 left, but I just want a bit of a shorter final and hopefully save up some time. Can you watch my landing? I'll try to, though. I just want to, like I said, I mentioned at the beginning that once I land, I'm going to taxi to the gate as quick as possible, and once I park at the gate, I'm going to immediately leave, refile my flight plan for the next flight, and then spawn back in. because this marathon is only a matter of time. And I want to try and make it to Newark by the end of by tonight, by late tonight. Because I kind of feel like this stream might exceed 10 hours. Good thing the winds are pretty much calm. It's only 4 knots, so that's good. Thankfully I don't have to deal with a crosswind landing this time. Alright, so in a couple of minutes we will be starting our descent to Los Angeles. And once we land there, like I mentioned before, since for our next flight, LAX to Denver, we're going to be switching to the 737-900, and flight time for that flight is going to be an hour 53 minutes, and yeah, we're going to go Mach 0.80 as well for this flight, so we can hopefully make up some time as well. And yeah, since all flights are going to be eastbound, we're just gonna go 0.80 for each flight, so we can hopefully make up a bit of time. And I'm just hoping that every single taxi for takeoff and landing will be as quick as possible. Oh, look at that. There's Merlin. Nice to see him. Alright, we're going to start a descent any second now. Destructo, good to see you. Alright, we're now descending into LAX. And once we land in LAX, we're going to go to Terminal 7, of course, because that's where United is at LAX. Doesn't matter the gate, we're just going to go to Terminal 7. Merlin, good to see you. Next leg, I mentioned the flight information at the beginning of the stream. Next flight is Los Angeles to Denver on the 737-900. And after that is Denver to Houston on the 777-200. And after that is Houston to Chicago on the MAX 8. After that is Chicago to Dulles on the 757. And after that is Dulles to Newark on the CRJ 700. But I'll still mention all the flight infos throughout the stream in case if any of you guys forget. And also, after the stream goes live, I'll actually put timestamps in the description, just so you guys can rewatch, so you guys can find out. You know, I'll just put timestamps in the description after the stream goes live. And also, I will be switching I'll be switching the route on that is below my sub count on the left side of your screen. I'll be switching that after the end of every single flight. And that's another reason why I was kind of late into the stream, since I was originally planning to start around noon-ish. Alongside those technical issues, I just had to make all the templates of all the of all the routes, and yeah. I'm a little too far out from tuning into LAX CTAF still. Oh, look at that. Someone is doing the return flight of the long haul stream that I did a couple of weeks ago, since I did Air France Flight 23 from LAX to Paris, and someone is doing the return flight, Air France 22. I still can't get enough of how great that stream was, doing that Air France long haul from LAX to Paris. For an 11-hour stream, that is still by far my favorite stream I've done so far. And it's almost at 1,000 views too, which is good. And with having ATC online at both airports, it was awesome. That was still such a fun flight. I was still really happy I did that, and I was really happy on how it performed too. Alright, let's start slowing down to 250. Let's do 240 knots. Alright, announce inbound landing. 25 left, right traffic.
Los Angeles traffic. United 1164 is 23 nautical miles to the northwest at 11,400 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make right traffic for runway 25 left. Los Angeles traffic. Air France 22 is on final. Runway 24 right.
Los Angeles traffic, Alaska 1521, taxiing to runway 25 right.
Alright, land lights can come back on since we're below 10,000 feet. There's a decent amount of people here at LAX, but it's just mainly these non-users, like these mystery aircrafts. But there's a decent amount of actual people that are here. Alright, there's the airport in sight. You guys can see it on the right side. We're going to enter downwind on 25 left.
Los Angeles traffic. Air France 22. Crossing runway 24 left.
Los Angeles traffic, GAF 154 is on final, runway 24 right.
Angeles traffic. United 1164 is on right downwind. Runway 25 left. Los Angeles traffic. Air France 22 is clear of all runways.
Let's also tune into the ILS. 25 left. Let's start slowing down again.
Los Angeles traffic. Charlie Foxtrot Bravo Hotel Lima. Taxiing to runway 25 right. Los Angeles traffic. Alaska 1521 is taking off runway 25 right, departing south. Los Angeles traffic. GAS 154, crossing runway 24 left.
You know, let's actually descend to 2000 manually. Sorry about that.
Los Angeles traffic. United 1164 is on right base. Runway 25 left.
2500.
He's going to San Diego. I thought he was going to LAX for a second.
Los Angeles traffic. Southwest 1191. Taxiing to runway 24 left.
Alright, let's start slowing down to... Let's actually do 160 knots.
Los Angeles traffic. Philippines 706 Super is 21 nautical miles to the northwest at 10,800 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 25 left.
Kind of feel like I might miss the glide slope, so I think I might have to hand fly this in. I honestly kind of feel like I might have missed it. I might have missed the glide slope, honestly. Yeah, I feel like I kind of missed the glide slope. Alright. Despite that, I'm going to hand fly the rest of the way in. Let's slow down my final approach speed. Report position. Nope, not right base. Final. 25 left.
Los Angeles traffic. United 1164 is on final. Runway 25 left.
Los Angeles traffic. Delta 742 is 26 nautical miles to the east at 7,100 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 25 left.
I'm a little bit low on the approach, but I want to maintain altitude for just a second. But we're still looking good on the approach.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Hold it, hold it. There we go.
Los Angeles traffic. Global 245 Super. Taxiing to runway 25 right.
Let's exit off here on this taxiway here. All right, let's make a turn. Let's turn right and we'll cross 25 right. But that was a pretty good landing to start off. All right, let's cross runway 25 right. Cross 25 right.
Los Angeles traffic. United 1164. Crossing runway 25 right.
Alright, let's just make this quick. Because we got a taxi to the gate. Alright, show up is in there. That's off. Let me also I want to check my descent rate real quick because I felt like that was a pretty good landing. So my descent rate was minus 220. So not bad. Not a bad start. Alright, let's turn here.
Los Angeles traffic. Charlie Fox.
All right,
Bravo
let's go
Hotel
to this
Lima
gate.
is taking off runway 25 right. Departing straight out.
Just 1 foot. That was kind of funny. Alright, nabbing lights off. Engines off. And that is the first leg done. Welcome to LAX. I think that's Destructo. No, that's Merlin. Destructo's the 777. Alright, now that that's done, let's head out real quick. And I want to switch the next flight. United 703. Switch aircraft to the 737-900. I'm going to switch the template real quick. And no, I don't want that. I don't want to edit. Flight. Alright, we're departing from LAX to Denver. And aircraft is the 737-900. Let's switch to 25 right for departure. And it shows we're landing on 34 right. I'll switch it once I generate this. Alright, let's generate flight. Alright, let's spawn in the same gate I parked at. Alright, let's load from SimBrief. So our cruise for this flight will be 37,000 feet. And let's go to runway 35 left instead. 35 left.
Los Angeles traffic. Delta 742 is clear of all runways.
And let me double check my weight. I think we're good on that. Let me just set my altitude real quick to 37,000 feet. Um, 37. Auto pushback and start.
Los Angeles traffic. Global 245 Super. Holding short runway 25 right.
Los Angeles traffic. United 425 is taking off runway 25 right, departing straight out.
Los Angeles traffic. Alpine 73 Sierra. Taxiing to runway 25 left.
Los Angeles traffic. Delta 742. Holding short runway 25 right.
Alright, let's start up engine 1.
Los Angeles traffic. Iberia 21 Heavy is taking off runway 2 for left. Depart east.
Alright, let's stop here.
Los Angeles traffic. Global 245 Super is taking off runway 25 right, departing north. Los Angeles traffic. Southwest 99 Bravo is 23 nautical miles to the east at 6,600 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 24 right.
Engine 2. Alright, let's also set flaps 5 since we're pretty light. Alright, taxi 25 right.
Los Angeles traffic, United 703, taxiing to runway 25 right.
Alright, here we go. And also because of that, I'm not going to go to the complete
Los
end of
Angeles traffic,
25 right.
706 Super, taxiing to runway 25 right.
I think I'll probably go to
Los
this
Angeles
way,
traffic,
to
Delta
this
742,
taxiway right here.
Crossing runway 25 right.
Los Angeles traffic, Alpine 73 Sierra, crossing runway 25 right.
And I also totally forgot to set the time to keep in sync with the real world flight.
Los Angeles traffic, Southwest 99 Bravo is on final, runway 24 right. Los Angeles traffic, Delta 742 is clear of all runways.
I kind of feel like Merlin's going to 25 left for a parallel takeoff from what I see. I kind of feel like that's what he's doing, which is why he's holding short of 25 left. I don't think LAX does any parallel takeoffs at LAX from the 25s, because I haven't seen any. I won't be doing the route to Denver. That's fine, dude. That is perfectly fine with me. Alright, we're going to do another turn and burn. Takeoff 25 right, departing east.
Los Angeles traffic, United 703 is taking off runway 25 right, departing east. Los Angeles traffic, Alpine 73 Sierra is taking off runway 25 left, departing west.
Alright, here we go. 21. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. You can see Merlin's next to me. How about that? How about that? That's some good stuff right there. All right, let's lower the nose. Let's make this turn as tight as possible here.
Los Angeles traffic, Southwest 99 Bravo, crossing runway 24 left.
All right, I think we got it. I found something called the diagnostic server. What do you mean, the diagnostic server? Oh, frick, I did not. I was distracted by the chat. But anyway, what I was meant to say was, what do you mean the diagnostic server? It's only on beta? Let me see. Let me take a look.
Los Angeles traffic, Southwest 99 Bravo is clear of all runways.
It's United Unicom, since we're pretty much done with that. Oh, here it is. Diagnostics. Let's see. What's the difference between this? Or actually, let me look this up. What is the diagnostic server on Infinite Flight Beta? The Infinite Flight Diagnostics Mode server is a troubleshooting tool implemented in the app to collect local logs and analyze connectivity issues, specifically when users face difficulties when with flight resuming. Okay, that makes sense. It is used to send technical data to the team, sometimes provided via support to resolve multiplayer connectivity problems. That's nice. That's nice that they added that. Alright, then that's off. Let's go to 0.80. Eli, good to see you. What is your favorite plane? If I were to choose, I'm not entirely sure. I have a lot of favorites, honestly. But if I were to choose like my number one favorite, it would be the 777. And I mean both in real life and on Infinite Flight, because on Infinite Flight, no matter the type, I just do very well with the 777. Let's increase my vertical speed a little bit because we're approaching these mountains here. And once we land in Denver, I'm actually going to be switching to the 777-200 because that'll be our aircraft type for our next flight over to Houston. I was multitasking and thought your chat was getting filled with spam. I didn't see any spam in the chat, thankfully. It was just Virginia doing the altitude callouts in the chat, and I'm not going to count that as spam. Triple 200 ER is my favorite. Yeah, that's another aircraft I perform really well in Infinite Flight too. Are you flying a 737-800? Nope, I'm on the Dash 900. Because according to this real life flight, UA 703, it was flown on the Dash 900. And just want to let you guys know, all the flights I'm doing for this hub hopping stream, all these are based off of real world flights, real world aircrafts, etc. You could select all frequencies at once? That's interesting. And I also didn't know I could be ATC on diagnostic. Yeah, I see all of them are doubled. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I saw ground is free three slots. That's kind of cool. Departed at 1:08 a.m. last night. Geez, wonder how far out you are from Tokyo Haneda since you're doing JFK to Haneda. Let's reduce vertical speed just a little bit. I kind of feel like you're not that far out, though. It's only like 13 hours, 45 minutes, so... I honestly feel like you're not that far. You might be pretty close to descent, though, since you departed at 1:08 a.m. last night, and, you might be arriving around like 3 o'clock-ish your time, from what I see. So I feel like you might be pretty close to descent. And plus, I don't even know which time zone you're in anyway, so I'm just guessing. Do you know what flight is Korean Air 35? It is Seoul to Atlanta on the 777. $1:23. So you're in Central Time. So you depart at 1:08. So I think you're 12 hours in. So I'm assuming you have I would say an hour and a half before you land at Haneda. That's my best guess. Since that flight in real life averages 13 hours, 45-ish minutes, I think, so... Alright, we've just reached our cruise, 37,000 feet. I want to see which gate the real world flight went to. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch runways, because Which runway is that? I think that is 34 right. Now I think from what I remember, SimBrief put me on 35 right, so we're gonna switch to 34 right instead of 35 left. Let me just do this slight adjustment. Procedures, approach, 34 right. There we go. Just wanted to make that slight adjustment. Because I saw from Flight Radar that the taxi wasn't bad, so. And I wonder which gate that is. What is that? What gate is that? I want to zoom in there because I see it, but it's just that white line that blocks it. That is gate. We're going to gate A30. That'll be our gate once we land in Denver. A30. Let's see how far I'm into the stream. I might not be that far. 1 hour and 38 minutes in, so I kind of feel like I might be making good time. I still have my fingers crossed, though, that I'll make it to Newark. So since I'm like 1 hour and 38 minutes in, I feel like I might be making good time. Fingers crossed, though, still. But I still like my chances that I'll make it to Newark under 11 hours, 55 minutes. Av3 at 9 on, welcome back. I just say your name like that because you have the 3 and... Because the 3 and the 9 replace the I in your name, since your name is originally supposed to say aviation, but the 3 and the 9 replace the I's on that word, so. 67% again? Nice. That's like the second straight stream you mentioned that. My friend went to Houston. Nice. I still miss being home at Houston. Hopefully by next year, I'll be able to move back. Still working towards getting my license and everything. I'm from Houston? Hey, nice. That's awesome. Maybe one day we can meet at Houston Airport one day and we can do some spotting. Why the heck not? And fun fact, I haven't actually went plane spotting in like, I don't know, like 10 years or so. Because I remember the last time I went, I was at the It was the open air parking lot. You know when you climb your car up that ramp up to the top of the floors of the airport parking lot. That's by like that gives you views of Terminal D and Terminal E. That's what I remember the last time I went spotting, and I only had an iPod Touch during that time. So, and I was only like 10, I think. I think I was only 10 when that happened, when I went. So, it's been like 10 or so years since I last plane spotted at Houston, and I know for sure once I get back home to Houston after accomplishing everything I want to do in order to move back properly, financially and everything, I'll definitely do a lot of plane spotting once I move back home. Went plane spotting in Newark? Nice, I bet that's awesome. I know there's a lot of 757s that fly out of Newark, and I bet you caught a good amount of them. As well as the 767-400, since United operates those aircraft to and from Newark. Captain Old Giff, good to see you. Alright, did we pass the top of climb? Alright, we did. So we'll set VNAV. So we'll be cruising for the next 500 nautical miles. And looks like we're going to be passing directly over Las Vegas International. What happened to the taxiing through others incident? It's already done. We moved forward with it, and yeah, me and the ATC controller, I apologized, and we're good. The situation's done, so we're good. And good thing the violations removed too, so we're pretty much done with it. I moved forward with it. I moved on, so we're good. Descending into Haneda? Nice, dude. I knew you weren't that far out. Oh, we're passing over Las Vegas. Directly above Las Vegas. That's cool. And also, fun fact, United operated their 757s from Newark to Las Vegas, so I know eventually throughout my 757-200 farewell tour I'll be most likely doing a round trip stream between Newark and Las Vegas, because I think they're like between 4 hours each. So you're gonna fly the regional yep, the last leg I'll be using the CRJ 700. I think this is my first time on stream that I've actually flown like a proper regional jet, if we don't include the E175. But I mean like a proper regional jet, like the CRJ 700, 900, 200. So I'm looking forward to actually flying the CRJ for the first time on stream on the last leg from Dulles to Newark. Imagine I see Mount Fuji. That'll be cool. Hope your landing's a good one, dude. guys, I'm back. Had to use the restroom real quick. Do you Roblox? Nah, I'm not much of a fan of Roblox. I mean, I played it before, but it's I'm not that much interested into it. I'm gonna lock in. Yeah. Hope your landing's a good one. About 315 nautical miles out. Where's the Siberia going? But he's going a different. I think he's probably doing a transatlantic flight, probably. And I also want to see which runway I'm going to depart from for the next flight to Houston. Hard landing? Ah. Dang it, I was ruined for you on that one. Let's see which gate are we going to spawn into? Let's see. I think that is gate B. What is that? Is that gate B? So B32 will be my spawn gate. And which runway are we going to depart from? I hope the taxi isn't too long. Okay, it's not that long. Is that runway 8? I think that's that's runway 8. So we'll depart out of runway 8. And we'll land on runway, I think that is 8 right? Yeah, that's 8 right. And we're going to go to gate E7. That's the details for my next flight to Houston. Why does the 777 stall? Yeah, I always be mindful of my final approach speed whenever I land it, because I think once you get to like 127 knots, when you try to flare, the stall alert pops up, and that's why you got to be mindful, so you won't land too slow. Let's see how far I am into this stream. 2 hours and 12 minutes. So, not too bad still. I still have the confidence that we'll make it to Newark. I still like my chances though. Looks like Merlin's pretty close to me. Where is he? What's his altitude? Oh, he's 35, so... Yeah, I don't see him. Alright, we are now less than 100 nautical miles out till descent into Denver. Merlin is relatively close, but he's only at 35,000 feet, but where is he? Oh, there he is. Yeah, he's only 2,000 feet below me, but kind of wonder if he's going to overtake me, though. Oh, no, he's going a bit of a... He's going 0.78, and I'm going 0.80, so... So once again, when we land in Denver, we're going to gate A30. Good thing the taxi isn't that long as well. So once we park, I'm going to leave again, refile my flight plan, spawn in as the 777, switch my flight number, and then we'll kick off our third flight out of 6. And also, guys, if you're enjoying this stream so far, please make sure to leave it a like. And if you guys have a chance to join me on these next 3 flights, feel free. But if not, I just hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stream, because I'm just glad to be doing this for you guys on this special day for United Airlines. And yeah, as well as the series too, to celebrate the 100th. Alright, we're about to start descent any minute now. And again, these two Air Force Ones, Lily. I don't know how many times How many times? This is like. When was the last time I remember doing the Rapid City to Denver stream, and I've seen those two Air Force Ones, like. When was that stream anyway? And they're still here. That was 4 days ago. And they're still here. I don't know what they're doing. Local aviator, good to see you. FedEx, good to see you. I know his name is Super Landings. I see his name right there, but I don't know why. And he's one of the highest, if not the highest player with hours and XP on Infinite Flight. Wow. But why does it show? Or actually, wait, never mind. Because I think the last time I saw it, it had all 0. 90. Are you serious? He's grade 5. Flight time is. What is that? Almost 104,000 flight hours. Almost 150,000 landings. 88 violations, which is okay. And almost 3,400 flights. Holy cow. How long has he been here? I want to check his profile. I want to see this. December 2018, so almost 10 years. Holy cow. Now I see why he's one of the highest players with hours in XP. I wonder how long he's been doing that for around Denver, too. Those I think that's Sky Destinations. Yeah, I knew it was you. I'm assuming you're probably going to join me on the next flight to Houston. what's the elevation too? Because I want to be mindful of my speed because of the higher elevation. I will be joining the Denver. Nice, dude. Is that the highest grade? No, grade 5 is the highest. Grade 5 is the highest grade on Infinite Flight, not grade 4. And I'm also kind of curious. I mean, I don't see the in background thing on his name, and I don't know how that he manages to stay online without using Autopilot Plus. Because he's clearly not using Autopilot Plus since he's only at 10,000. I wonder if I'm going to... How many lines is the... Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you... Guys, look at this. Look at all these lines. How many laps does that have to be? I don't know how many laps that is. Oh my god. That is just nuts, dude. Jesus. Alright, let's actually start slowing down to the 240. Since the elevation is 5,400, technically we're now below 10,000, but we also tune into the 3-4 right ILS. Let's actually manually descend to 10,000, which will put us at... Actually, let's do 10,400 because that'll put us at 5,000 feet AGL. Alright, we're about to level off at 5,000 AGL. Let me also see how far I'm into the stream right now. Let's see how many hours in. Let's take a look. 2 hours and 55 minutes, so we're making good progress. I think it's certain that I'll definitely make it. Because I'm just about to wrap up the second out of 6 flights. Alright, announce inbound landing 3-4 right, straight in.
Denver International traffic. United 703 is 26 nautical miles to the south at 10,400 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 34 right.
Let's also slow down to 200 knots.
Denver International traffic.
Set up the ABPR.
73 Sierra is 25 nautical miles to the south at 10,400 feet.
Looks like he's going to go to the opposite.
Traffic for runway 35 left.
Oh, he's going to 35 left.
Denver International traffic. Alpine 73 Sierra is 25 nautical miles to the south at 10,200 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 35 left.
It looks like we're going to do a parallel. Where is he? Oh, there he is. He's coming in a little fast. You might want to slow down, buddy. You're going 250 knots right now, and I'm going 200. You might want to start slowing down there. Mission, good to see you. I think he's slowing down. Yeah, he is. I feel like he's probably doing it just so we can be side by side. Also, can I see this Air Force One? He says Air Force One, but he's an A380, so... I don't think I see him. That's alright.
Denver International traffic. United 703 is on final. Runway 34 right.
Oh, you're joining me on the next flight? There's Kai, there's FedEx, and I think that's JetBlue, so he's joining me. So those three are joining me on the next leg.
Denver International traffic. Alpine 73 Sierra is on final. Runway 35 left.
Alright, we got the glide slope. So once again, once we land in Denver, I'm going to go to gate A30. That'll be my gate for landing. $149. I'm well aware, mission. I typically maintain 180 until 6 miles, so because that's what even under ATC control, ATC says maintain 180 knots till 6 mile final, and I'm already used to that, so
2,500.
I'm nowhere near 6 miles yet, so that's why I maintain a certain airspeed till a certain distance from the runway. So I'm well aware of it. I know what to do. I have done this thousands of times. I won't be joining because I'm going to do Denver to Honolulu so I can take off and go sleep. Okay, that's fine. Because at first, since you're there, I thought you were joining me on this leg, but from what you said, that's fine. Alright, let's start slowing down to our final approach speed. So where is A30? Is it here? A36, A38, A32, A30. So we'll go to here. A30 is our gate.
$1,000.
The winds aren't too bad though, so let's hopefully have another good one.
300. 200.
Denver International traffic. Alpine 73 Sierra is clear of all runways.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
That's rough. Dang it. I don't know what happened there. Just don't say anything about my landing. I don't want to see anything in the chat. I don't know what happened there. Should have went around. Oh, frick. Yeah, I should have went around. That's alright. Alright, clear of all runways.
Denver International traffic. United 703 is clear of all runways.
Man, this is going to be quite a long, straight taxi to the gate. Kinda hope it's not too long, though. You know, I honestly kind of wish I went to 3-5 left because at first I thought the taxi from 3-4 right was a lot shorter, but
Denver International
this
traffic,
taxi is
United
much
384,
longer than
taxiing
3-5
to runway
left.
34 right.
So yeah, I should have went to 3-5 left for arrival because I knew that taxi was much shorter. But I feel like I might be still good with time since how far am I into the stream? I'm only 3 hours in, so I'm still good, so I don't think I'll be having any issues regarding time. Since we're just about to start the third leg. And good thing we're halfway through this this marathon since I'm only 3 hours in. Because I thought I was going to be like much farther into the stream, but still, I'm glad I'm already halfway through. Are you doing an overnight flight? I don't think so. Cause after I'm done with this stream, I know I'm gonna be tired because of all the flying. I'm done because of all the flying I did, and Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing any overnighters tonight once I'm done with this stream. Once I'm done, um, I might probably just chill out for a little bit, probably do a bit of thumbnail editing, and then I'll head to sleep for the night, since I'll be doing Houston to Montego Bay. It's a round trip. It's a request by JetBlue. He requested it on yesterday's stream, so so yeah. There's FedEx. He's going to Honolulu. And fun fact, Denver to Honolulu is actually part of my 757-200 farewell tour, because I looked at Flight Radar 24 and United did operate their 757 on that route, so be on the lookout for that flight eventually. And as well as Denver to Lahui on the 757. That'll be a good route to do. Alright, let's slow down here.
Denver International Traffic, United 384 is taking off runway 34 right, departing west.
And also, FedEx, since you're a 777, I kind of feel like you should have put the heavy on your call sign too. United 384 heavy, because if you think about it, going 39,000. Yeah, I'm going 39,000 too on this next leg, because I looked on Flight Radar and the latest real world flight did go to 39,000. All right, where is A30? All right, so just gonna keep a close eye. So oh, I see FedEx strobe lights. He just took off. So how many gates? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 1. This will be 2. That's 3. All right, there's mine. Let's slow down here. right. Nav beak lights off and engines off. Welcome to Denver. That's the second leg done. I'll land on runway 15 right. No, I recommend not landing on the 15s because the 15s at Houston are the departing runways at Houston. So, to be more realistic, here, let me go to Houston real quick. Since the 15s are mainly for departures, I recommend switching to runway 8 right or 8 left. Since that's the runway the latest real world flight landed on. So if you want to do a parallel landing, I recommend switching to either 8 right or 8 left, since I'll most likely go to 8 right. Anyway, now that that's done, let's go to Denver. And let's switch the aircraft. We're going to go to the old livery, because why not? We'll go to B36. Where's my phone? 1720 heavy. And let me switch. My brightness. My freaking device is starting to get hot. New flights. Denver to Houston. And the aircraft type is the 777-200. We're going to go to runway 8. Yep, that's correct. And 8 right. Yep, that's correct too. All right, let's generate. Departure runway is runway 8, according to the real life flight. And let me go flight radar, see what time it departed from. All right, let's head. Spawn in. I'll land on runway 8 left. Okay, that's fine. All right. Load from SimBrief. Let's head to Houston. Let's change up the instrument approach. We're going to go to 8 right, select approach, runway 8 right. Let's do Lassie. There we go. That's all. That's
Denver International Traffic. Alpine 73 Sierra. Taxiing to runway 8.
And let's set the time to 13:45 UTC because the real world flight departed at 8 a.m. Denver time and landed at 10:49 a.m. Houston time. So we're gonna set the time to just have it in sync with like the real world flight. Okay, let's set everything on. Let me also check my weight too. So flight time is going to be around the same flight time as the previous leg, so I think I'll do 3 hours and 15 minutes of fuel. Yeah, let's do that. See you, FedEx. Thanks for tuning in. Honestly, I don't think... Let's not do auto pushback. Because I remember in real life, they typically push at a straight line, and then whenever they taxi, they turn onto the taxiway. So I'm just going to park straight, and I'm going to stop right in front of this taxiway. So... Alright, let's start up engine 1.
Denver International traffic.
Alright, let's stop.
United 1720. Taxiing to runway 8.
Alright, let's detach the tug.
Denver International traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo Uniform. Taxiing to runway 8.
Alright, start up engine 2. I honestly kind of like how how the three of us are using all three United liveries. Like, LT Merlins was using the Battleship livery, Kai is using the Evo Blue livery, and I'm using the Continental colors. I think on Wednesday when I do the Trans-Pacific or Transatlantic flight to San Francisco, I might use this livery because as much as I love the Evo Blue livery, like it's so sharp on the 777-200. I'm still like in love with the Continental colors on the 777 because it's just really good. Anyway, taxi runway 8.
Denver International traffic. United 1720 heavy. Taxiing to runway 8.
All right, let's make a 90-degree turn here onto the taxiway. A320 has Continental livery too? Yeah, I do. I see it. I know it does have it. Let me just line up on the taxiway here. I want to set my cruise to 39,000 feet. All right, 39. I want to take a look at the ATC schedule because I want to try and find some good long-haul routes to do with the United 777 for the rest of the series. Amsterdam is featured on Saturday. San Francisco Thursday, so I might do a Trans-Pacific on that day. I think I might do Houston to Amsterdam on Friday, I think. Actually, no, not Friday. Thursday. Or actually, no. I'm getting mixed up right now with long-haul ideas. Hold on a second. Let me just line up again real quick as I turn here. Alright. What was I going to say? So Tuesday I'll do Houston, Montego Bay. It's a round trip requested by JetBlue, of course. Wednesday I might do a Trans-Pacific.
Denver International traffic. Alpine 73 Sierra. Holding short runway 8.
And I think on Thursday... Oh wait, never mind, I might have mixed up. So Thursday I might probably do... Phoenix and Los Angeles are featured Friday, so I think I might probably do a 757 round trip. But I think on Friday I might probably do... If San Francisco still has ATC on Friday, I might do San Francisco to Amsterdam, since Amsterdam's featured on Saturday. I hope they add the Evo Blue to 737, 700, 900, and the A319, A320. Yeah, I actually like the Evo Blue on the 737, 700. I mean, I even have a 1/200 scale model of it. The Evo Blue on the 737, 700. I don't know why, but I don't know why I love it so much, but it just looks so sharp on the 700.
Denver International
And just how it
Alpine
looks.
73 Sierra is taking off runway 8, departing south.
I don't know why I love it so much on the 700, but I do.
Denver International traffic. United 1720. Holding short runway 8.
Alright, so I think I might go last
Denver International
in this
traffic.
sequence.
Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform. Holding short runway 8.
Or I actually want to go... I want to go to that second taxiway to the left of Kai. Want to go to that second taxiway to the right of Kai. I'll be behind JetBlue. All right, there goes Merlin. All right.
Denver International traffic. United 1720 is taking off runway 8, departing south.
All right, looks like Kai's taking off next. Actually, I think I can turn onto this taxiway here. I'm not sniffing anything. I ain't sniffing anything, dude. That's why I'm turning onto this taxiway. I ain't sniffing you. All right, let's line up and wait.
Denver International traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform
Alright,
is taking
showing
off
lights
runway
on.
8, departing south.
So we'll line up and wait. We'll let JetBlue take off, and then I'll take off last. Are you serious right now? Why are you in my room? Get out of my room. Really? Buddy, get out. Let's just wait for JetBlue to take off. Alright, yep, he's off. There he goes. Alright, take off 8, departing south.
Denver International traffic. United 1720 Heavy is taking off runway 8, departing south.
Alright, here we go. V1, rotate. Pause the brake, gear up. And I wonder if we'll be able to see this super landings here. Once we I feel like we won't, because we'll be at 23,000. But but we'll see. Alright, line lights off. Alright, there's 300 knots. We'll go 0.80 for this flight. See if there's anything new on the IFC. I still can't believe that that the A330-200s, that those certain A330-200 liveries with the Pratt & Whitney engines won't be released in the initial update when the A330-200 comes out. I just can't believe. Like, I was looking forward to seeing the Delta livery on the A330-200 with the Pratt & Whitney engines, and when I saw the message when Dan mentioned that it won't be making it to the initial update, even though he said that they are intending on modeling the Pratt & Whitney engines, and they'll eventually add those liveries into the sim, I just hope it won't be long. I still hope they'll model the Pratt & Whitney engines and add those liveries that they'll eventually add them soon. But at least Hawaiian will be making it to the initial update. And I get to do JFK to Honolulu and Honolulu to JFK. That'll be a good stream, though. I know it will. First time joining you? Nice, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that Air Force One. Wonder what other featured airports are for the rest of the month. Let's see next week. Calgary and Toronto, Vancouver, Edmonton. Yeah, there's really nothing too special. But Lima is featured next Saturday, so I think I might do... There's an event on Sunday. It's a Lima fly-in. When is that? What time is it going to be? Is there any featured roof of this event? But at least it's at 7 a.m. Or actually, no. When is it starting? That's Chicago, so I think that's 8 a.m. my time, which is good. So kind of thought they had a featured roof of this event, but I think I'll stream this. I'm gonna message in this thread. I want to find a route that I want to do for this event. Where's a good one? I want to do a short one. Short one to Lima. Where is... okay. I want to reduce my vertical speed here. I can do Panama City to Lima. How long is that one? Let me see. 3 hours? 9, 10, 11. I mean, I guess I think I might probably do this one. I think I might do Panama City to Lima. But it's for Gol Virtual. I want to find a Gol flight. Where's Gol? I want to find one. I hope there's a flight Gol operates to Lima. Come on, where is one? I hope there is one. What is your vertical speed? I'm still keeping an eye on it. It's only like 2,000, but I'm light anyway. I'm off to go take a nap, so I'll chat later if I wake up in time before it ends. Thanks for tuning in. Hope to see you in a bit. What other airlines are the other virtuals using on this? Oh, some of them are using Copa. Okay, so I guess I might use Copa. Or I think I might do Miami because Gull is using. $5? Jesus. I guess I won't do Miami. I think I'll just choose Copa. Because it's a reasonable length. It's only 3 hours, and that gives me more than enough time to do my United flight. Since this event is on the 19th, I'll most likely do Newark to Lima on the 757 because it only makes sense because Lima is the featured airport. Oh, look at that! I'm right behind JetBlue. What's their airspeed? We'll stay at 0.80 because we got a decent tailwind here, so we're good. We're gonna stay at 0.80. All right, we're just about to level off at our cruise. Alright, we just reached our cruise for the rest of the flight. And once we pass this waypoint, I'll turn on VNAV. Alright. VNAV's on, and we'll be here for the next 530 nautical miles. So I'm still set to land on runway 8 right, and then my gate, once we land, will be E7 in the E concourse, gate Echo 7.
Denver International traffic, Southwest 2478, taxiing to runway 8.
I totally forgot to tune on a Unicom. Jesus. I thought I already tuned out a Unicom, but I frickin' thanks to that message, I guess I totally forgot to tune out. Can you speed up to 0.82? Why do you want me to speed up? I mean, you're going 0.81, so you're going a little faster than me, so... SMF spawning, good to see you. Or should I say Sacramento spotting, since SMF is the code for Sacramento. And speaking of Sacramento, at some point during this 30-day series, I will eventually do a round-trip stream between Newark and Sacramento on the United 737-700. So be on the lookout for that. And a couple other flights with the 700 too. I already have the thumbnails saved, so... Can't wait to watch that one. I'm deciding if I should get a 1-month subscription for Infinite Flight. I mean, I don't know if Infinite Flight is still doing those free 1-month subscription giveaways, but I kind of feel like you should restart your subscription, because with the with the new update coming out and everything, eventually. I don't know when, but it'll eventually come soon. And I've seen a couple of people. I've saw a couple of people in the comments that they say that they might restart their subscription. Even though you'll be spending $10.81 a month, I mean, it's worth it, so. I want to fly out of to different airports around the USA. I'm more of a USA guy. Nice, dude. I'm glad you're watching the stream, but because I'm literally flying to different airports around the US, and I'm flying to all 7 United hubs, so, and this is the third leg, so I guess that counts towards your comment. I have 25 waypoints. How much is mine? I want to see. I want to look back on stream. I feel like I don't have that much. My Simbury flight plan only shows 19, but since I changed the since I added the I have 27. Okay, I was just about to check how many I have, and I have 27. Because originally on my SimBrief, when I loaded it from SimBrief, it only showed 19. So it's not that many waypoints anyway, so. Welcome back, Mission. Yeah, I think I might probably eat lunch too, because I haven't ate anything since I ate nothing at all today, except a couple of snacks or whatever. But that doesn't count. So I think I might probably mute myself for a short period and grab something. Yeah, sorry I can't join on your flight. I got other flight plans according to the ATC schedule. I think I might. I think one day I might do Honolulu to Chicago, or yeah, Honolulu to Chicago on the 787. Is there anything interesting on the ATC schedule for the rest of the month? It's decent. There's the IF-48 Edition 7 on the 25th and 26th, so those days are going to be busy since I'm still doing my United flights. I still want to stream that event for you guys. We're gonna see which region it's gonna be located in, because the 6th edition it was the west. I think it was the West Coast, from what I remember. What do you mean Jet 2 holidays? Like, you're hoping it goes... IF-48 Edition 7 will be in an area where Jet 2 holidays operates, or... Alright, I'm back again. Just wanted to grab something to eat. Just 110 nautical miles out to descent into Houston. So once again, once I land, we're going to go to gate E7. And what's the next flight is it's actually going to be the quote-unquote longest flight of the hub hopping. It's 2 hours and 4 minutes from Houston to Chicago on the MAX 8. And let me see which gate I'm gonna spawn in after I'm done with this one. That is gate. What is that? Let's see what that is. Does it show it? I think that is gate E11. We'll go to gate E11 for the next one. We'll start at gate E11. less than almost 40 nautical miles out. We'll be descending in a couple of minutes. Let's see how far I am into the stream. Because I think I'm still good with time, though. Yeah, 4 hours, 45 minutes. And if we add the... And if we add the next flight, I think that'll put me at around 7 hours. So I think I might be close to pretty much like 10 hours total for this stream. But still, I still have I still like my chances that I'll make it to Newark. But I'm still gonna try and make up some time with this next route since this next flight is around 2-ish hours. And I want to try and make up some time with this next one. Alright, here we go. We're descending again. So the winds are 10 knots, so it's not bad. Could you leave comments activated after stream? I mean, since all my streams don't get comments, I just typically turn them off because, I mean, I guess I could. I guess I could for this one, and I guess I might probably turn them back on after I'm done with this stream, though. Because since I don't get any comments on my streams, I just feel like turning them off anyway, cause you know, I just felt like doing it. But if you want me to turn the comments back on for my streams, that's perfectly fine. I once did a flight around my country. Something similar. Oh, that's cool. That's nice. That's cool. So I'm kind of curious to see what runways the other three guys in front of me will be landing at. I know JetBlue's going to 8 left. I'm going to 8 right. Merlin's 8 left, or no, 8 right, and Kai's 8 right. It looks like I'm passing JetBlue above him. Or should I say below him, since I'm gonna come 1,000 feet below him. Alright, let's start slowing down. I'm well aware of my speed, JetBlue. I am well aware of it. I don't know why these guys are literally going out of... I wonder if they have a different flight plan than me. Or I wonder if they're extending their final approach so they can let me be in front of them, I'm assuming. I kind of feel like that's what they're doing. I was looking for a different plane to use to fly to Chicago, and I keep seeing the A321. How are you seeing the A321neo? Even though it's... I mean, I remember seeing an A321neo model of it in Toulouse, but... What do you mean you're actually seeing the A321neo even though it's not released yet? There's no way. Eight rights. Let's manually descend down to 6,000. You know, I actually want to... Let's manually do this. I need to start slowing down. I kind of feel like Kai's gonna pass me. I actually want to slow down to 180 knots because I actually want to squeeze in between Kai and Merlin since JetBlue's going to 8 left. I want to manually descend to 4,000. Or I think Merlin's moving to 8 left. Alright, we got the localizer. I actually want to slow down even more so I can try and give some space. Slow to 160. Or let's do... Yeah, let's do 150. And it looks like Merlin's doing a holding pattern just for spacing. I mean, you should have switched to 8 left. I mean, I kinda wish you didn't have to do a holding pattern though.
George Bush traffic. United 1720 heavier 17 nautical miles to the west at 4,500 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 8 right. traffic. Aldine 73 Sierra is 29 nautical miles to the west at 5,000 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 8 right.
Alright, we got the glide slope up.
George Bush traffic. United 1720 is on final. Runway 8 right.
Wonder what's my weight? About 30%, so I think let's do 135. Just so we can continue giving Kai some more space. Report position 8 right.
George Bush traffic. United 1720 heavy is on final. Runway 8 right.
Want to check the winds? 10 knots, so it's not bad. So hopefully this won't be as bad as the previous leg.
George Bush traffic. United 1720 is on final. Runway 8 right.
So guys, as I'm about to wrap up my third leg here in this 6-flight marathon to celebrate United's 100th anniversary, if you guys are still enjoying the stream, please make sure to leave it a like, of course, and don't forget to stay tuned for the rest of the upcoming streams that will happen throughout next week and the rest of the series. And I just want to tell you, I'm having a really good time doing this for you guys, and yeah, and I'm still really happy to be doing this for you guys to celebrate United's 100th anniversary. Maybe one day I would like to do a stream where I fly to like all the Delta hubs and American hubs. What do you guys think? I feel like that would be kind of nice, but I need to figure out how long that's going to take. Another landing. Yep, this is the third landing out of 6 for today's stream. Next leg will be Houston to Chicago on the MAX 8. Alright, Kai's landed, and I think he's exiting now.
1,000.
I think I see him exiting the runway. Are you kidding me? I can't believe that just happened. Oh my God. I can't believe that that just happened. Should I continue? Because it's going to be a waste of time. You know what? I guess I'll just continue. I can't believe that just happened. Or you know what, actually? No, you know what? You know what? Even though I'm on our final, I guess I made it to Houston, so we're just gonna end that one off. I guess we're just gonna say we just made it to Houston. Alright, what's the next one? What happened? My sim crashed on short final. Stupidly. Sim brief. And new fights. Alright, so Houston and Chicago. Whoops. Aircraft type is MAX 8. So 15 left will be our departing runway, of course, and I want to double check which runway the rear world flight landed at. I want to double check. I think that is 28 center, so we'll go to 28 center for arrival. 28 center. Alright. Let's choose this one and we'll generate. I'm going to switch the settings to this just in case. I don't know what the heck happened and I just didn't expect it. But it's fine. At least I was on short final though, so I guess we'll count that. All right. Load from SimBrief. And let's head to Chicago. It's kind of windy there in Chicago, so I think we might be dealing with a crosswind landing, of course. 28 center. And I want to check the hold on a second. How many seats does this so 166, so we'll do 150 passengers. Let's do 3 hours and 15 minutes. All right, let's push back. You know what, actually, I'm going to do a manual push. Because I'm going to push back from this gate and I'm going to make a 180 so I can line up on the taxiway facing the other direction. And what's our top of climb? 37,000. We'll set that to 37. 37. Alright, let's turn around. We'll make a 180 here. I should have turned a little bit wider before lining up on the taxiway. But it's alright. I can still line up though. Alright, I think that's good. We'll stop here. Alright, start up engine 2. There's Merlin. He's still parked at his gate. We'll do 5 degrees again because we're relatively Let's actually do 10 degrees because we're quite a medium weight. Let's also calibrate. APU off. Taxi 15 left.
George Bush traffic, United 787, taxiing to runway 15 left.
So for those that are joining, just copy my flight plan. You can start pushing from your gates. I'll try and slow down for you guys so you guys can catch up. I'm gonna slow down my ground speed a little bit so you can catch up. Which Chicago airport, Midway or O'Hare? We're going to O'Hare. Because it's a United hub, of course. One day I'll do a stream where I fly into Midway.
George Bush traffic, Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform, taxiing to runway 15 left. George Bush traffic, Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform, taxiing to runway 15 right. George Bush traffic, Alpine 73 Sierra, taxiing to runway 15 left.
I'm gonna try and maintain a slow ground speed, so I can give you guys time to catch up. Alright, so there's JetBlue, and I think that is Merlin behind me. So once I go to runway 15 left, I'm gonna hold short for like a minute or two so I can let JetBlue make his way to 15 right. Since he has to go over here and go to the end of 15 right.
George Bush traffic, Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform, crossing runway 15 left.
Or he's gonna cross. I'll let him cross. I think they do that in real life when they cross 15 left. Or I don't know if they do.
George Bush traffic, Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform, holding short runway 15 right.
Alright, let's start lining up. Takeoff 15 left, departing north.
George Bush traffic, United 787 is taking off runway 15 left, departing north.
Strobing lights on.
George Bush traffic, Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is taking off runway 15 right, departing north.
So this is going to be cool. I think this is our second parallel takeoff of the stream since we did one at LAX.
George Bush traffic, Alpine 73 Sierra, holding short runway 15 left.
Alright, here we go. Just calibrate again. Alright, here we go. Rotate. Positive right, gear up. Let's also turn.
George Bush traffic, Alpine 73 Sierra is taking off runway 15 left, departing north.
I also want to check I want to keep my brightness down so I can save battery and charge it, just so it won't overheat. Flying to Tulum, Mexico to see my unreleased 3D airport. I finally got Tulum done. Nice, dude. That's cool. Alright, it's 250 knots. Let me also check how long the taxi to the gate will be, since we'll be landing on runway 28 center at Chicago. It's not too bad. Let's see what gate that is. KORD. Let's see what gate that is. So that is gate. What is that? Let's see what that is. So that is gate E10. That'll be our arriving gate. Gate E10. And after this flight, we're going to be on the 757 once more. From Chicago to Dulles, and then we're going to finish it off with the CRJ 700 from Washington Dulles to Newark, and that'll be it. We're still currently 5 hours and 40 minutes into this stream, so once we land in Chicago, that'll put me close to 7 hours and 40 minutes. So after that flight, it'll be the 757 flight, which will put me at, that'll put me right around 9 hours, and then after that, the CRJ 700 flight might put me at 10 hours. So I'm still liking my chances that I might finish this marathon below 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I think there's a pretty certain chance that this marathon will be a success for one whole stream. Wait, what the heck? What is Merlin doing? I thought he was joining me on this flight to Chicago. What the heck is he doing? I don't know. I think he's probably doing some landings, I think he's doing an approach right now. There's JetBlue. You can see his strobe lights right there. So we're going to go 0.80 for this flight once more. I'm going to increase my vertical speed a little bit.
George Bush traffic. Alpine 73 Sierra is on final. Runway 8 right.
Totally forgot to tune out of Unicom again. I see. I'm a bit too tired to continue. It's quite late. That's fine. I just didn't know. That's all. But at least you were able to join me on the, at least you were able to join me on leg 3, so... thanks for the stream. We'll catch you tomorrow. Hopefully enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks for tuning in, Merlin, as well as, joining me on the 3rd leg, and, it's been fun. I know I for sure enjoyed the last few routes before calling it a day, and yeah, it's been a fun day, and like I said, I'm still really happy that I'm doing this for you guys. reduce my vertical speed here. Alright, this is Mach 0.80. I feel like I think we're in for probably a crosswind landing tonight, so and the winds are gusting 21 in Chicago right now. Yeah, 290 at 12, gusting 21, so it's going to be interesting to see how this landing will pay off once we get there in about an hour and a half. Ugh. I'm getting tired, guys. I am starting to get tired. Reduce our vertical speed a little more. Ugh. we should fly to Tulum. Yeah, that'll be nice once. Since he said that he made Tulum in 3D, and I mean, Kai's flying into it. Oh, it's in the Yucatan, so he's flying into it right now, and he made it 3D. So yeah, one day once Tulum gets in 3D in the next update, I'll eventually do Houston to Tulum. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry I abruptly muted my mic shortly or just before I was about to level off at my cruise. I had to do a couple of things. But thankfully I came back just in time before descent, since we're just about 83 or nautical miles out from landing into Chicago. We're still planning to go on to runway 28 center, and we're still, I think our gate once I land will still be E11 from what I remember. So I apologize for that. But thankfully after this, these last two routes will be relatively shorter than this one. The next one from O'Hare to Dulles on the 757 will be an hour and 20 minutes or so, and then we'll finish it off with the CRJ 700. It'll be a short 45-ish minutes to Newark from Dulles. And hopefully, since it happened while I tried to land in Houston, my sim crashed, so hopefully it doesn't crash this time. Let's see the winds. 16 knots still, so it's relatively gusty still, so honestly, if my landing's kind of rough, it's alright. I just want to, and I think I did this on yesterday's stream. All I tried to do was just keep the aircraft on center line and not let the wind drift me off of it. So if my landing was rough, don't say anything. I just want to try and keep the aircraft on center line if it's that gusty. So. The heck is that message, Virginia Fox? F-14 Tomcat. What? I don't get it. Oh, it's the type of... I just had to look it up. It's a type of aircraft. It's a type of F-14. Alright, we're going to start descent any second now into Chicago. Alright, here we go. We're descending. You know what, honestly, because of how long this final approach is, I feel like I want to cut this final approach in half. Um, Instead of just letting LNAV do its thing for the rest of the way, I am actually going to manually descend. Probably once we get to like here, I'm going to manually descend down to 2,000 feet. I think I might probably miss the glide slope when I get there, but I just want to do this just to save some time after that that little crash when I was on short final while trying to land in Houston. I just want to do this just to save some extra time. Honestly, I kind of want to. Or actually, we're gonna wait until this until the vertical speed dies down a little bit. I think I'm gonna pass JetBlue here. I think he's already slowed himself down. I think he's probably letting me pass him. Alright, let's actually... I want to do this. Let's manually descend to 2,000. I'm gonna be mindful of my speed though, but this descent's gonna be kind of tricky, but I hope it works. Just gotta keep a close watch on my speed though. Actually, I'm gonna slow down to 240. Actually, what's the elevation? 680. Let's actually do 2,600. Honestly, I kind of don't know if I might be able to make it to this waypoint so I can turn, but still gotta be mindful of my speed. Yeah, I honestly don't think I'm gonna make it. I kind of want to try to get to at least the end of the localizer. Announce inbound landing. 28 center, left traffic.
Chicago O'Hare traffic. United 787 is 5 nautical miles to the south at 9,500 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make left traffic for runway 28 center.
Let's actually slow down to let's do 200 knots. Let's actually
Chicago O'Hare
start
traffic.
turning.
Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is 7 nautical miles to the southeast at 10,500 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make right traffic for runway 28 right.
Let's also tune into the ILS. 28 center. You know what, let's actually, let's descend to just 3,000. Were you taking a nap? No, I was doing a couple of things. Oh boy. I should have turned earlier. Or actually, where's the localizer? There's so many freaking runways at O'Hare, it's hard to see it. Alright, there's the localizer. Now we're gonna get it. Alright, report position, final 28 center.
Chicago O'Hare traffic. United 787 is on final. Runway 28 center.
Alright, now we got the glide slope. Let's actually start slowing down to our final approach speed. So where's our gates? So we're going to go to gate E11. Yep, E11. There's our gate. What are the winds right now? Still, it's still really gusty. Still gonna be mindful of my speed because of the winds.
Chicago O'Hare traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is on
1000.
final. Runway 28 right.
Three hundred. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Alright, that was decent, in my opinion. I know I definitely floated there, but it was decent. Good thing I kept it on centerline, though. Alright, let's exit here. And let's also quickly cross 28 right, because I know JetBlue's on final. Cross 28 right.
Chicago O'Hare traffic. United 787. Crossing runway 28 right.
Hey, there's Benji. Alright. Alright, show me the lights can come off.
Chicago O'Hare traffic. United 787 is clear of all runways.
So we're going to gate E11, so it's not that short of a taxi. For some reason the plane is so sensitive. Which one? Which one's sensitive? Because I feel like the 757 is the most sensitive in the sim. But for me, the Max it's not that sensitive, honestly. But for the 7.5 though, it's very sensitive, especially with the rudder, so sensitive.
Chicago O'Hare traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is clear of all runways.
Alright, where's our gate? I nearly missed it, though. Or actually, never mind. I guess I missed it. Or actually, no. I think this is where... I think this is where they... I think this is where the Real World Flight Park's at, honestly. I thought E11 was over here, but... I know the Real World Flight parked on this side of the terminal, so I think it was E10. Alright, we'll go to E10. Because I thought E11 was on this side of the terminal and not the other side. Oh well. But good thing we're parking on the right side of the terminal from what the Real World Flight parked at. Alright, nav and beacon lights off and engines off. Welcome to Chicago. And that is it for the fourth leg. Alright, let's see how far we're into the stream now. Let's take a look before we exit. 7 hours and 40 minutes. Just surpassed 7 hours and 40 minutes. Alright, so let's now exit. I actually want to... Alright, UA 2437. 2437. 757. I want to pick which livery. The Real World Flight was on the new livery, so we're going to do the new livery. KORD. And the Real World Flight, which gate is that? That is gate, oh, it's that gate. So C15 is our gate. Let me also in brief. New flight. KORD to Dulles. And aircraft is 752. So let's see which runway the Real World Flight departed from. Just want to double check. Let's see. So the Real World Flight departed off of runway 27 left. And the arriving runway is, I think that is one right. Yeah, that's one right. Alright, it has it, which is good. Okay. Well, I don't want that. Alright, we'll do that. Generate. Welcome back, Benji. I saw you on that. I think it was an F-18 from what I remember. Right. Second to last leg of the stream, guys. We're almost there. Oh, it's been a long day, but it sure has been a fun one. Okay, let's load from SimBrief.
Chicago O'Hare traffic, United 2214, taxiing to runway 27 left.
And flight time is around an hour and a half-ish. Oh no, an hour and 20 minutes. So let's stay at 2.5 hours. So we'll go to 27 left for departure. Oh, I totally forgot that Chicago O'Hare doesn't have any SIDS, so that's fine. And our top of climb will be 37,000 feet. Okay, let's attach the tug. APU start. Welcome back, mission. Alright, let's start pushing. Because in real life, whenever a certain aircraft pushes, they stop on this. You can see those dotted lines right there, and we're gonna do that. Weren't you just flying to Houston? I was, but that was 2 hours ago, and of course time flies by frickin' fast. Alright, let's stop here. Because in real life they do this. But now I'm on the second to last leg. This flight time is going to be just short of an hour and a half, and then we're going to finish it off with a 45-ish minute flight on the CRJ 900 from Dulles to Newark, and that, if I eventually make it without my stream reaching 11 hours 55 minutes, I have completely completely flown to all 7 United hubs in a single day. And I still like my chances though, because I think there's still a high chance that I will make it. Alright, APU off, taxi, 27 left.
Chicago O'Hare traffic, United 2437, taxiing to runway 27 left.
Welcome back, local aviator. Alright, here we go. So, I just want to tell you guys, I am getting tired. Like, tired. Because it's been such a long day, and as much as I've enjoyed doing this stream for you guys, doing streams like this long, especially like daily, it's tiring sometimes, in my opinion. But in the end, I deeply enjoy this, and I'm still really happy to be doing this for you guys. and especially this. I'm still really happy that I was able to do this to celebrate United's 100th anniversary, and yeah, today's been a great day, and I want to thank you guys for, and especially those who chose to join me on some of the legs. I thank you guys for joining me, because it's been a fun day, and of course the series will continue tomorrow. We're gonna get back into regular United flights again. I'm still set to be doing Houston to Montego Bay tomorrow on the 737-900, and then on Wednesday I'm still set to do a Trans-Pacific flight. Most likely a Trans-Pacific flight, because I haven't done one yet this year, to San Francisco, because that airport will be featured on Thursday. And I think on Thursday, though, I think I might do another Trans-Pacific, but instead to LAX, because LAX is featured on Friday. So I still haven't confirmed those flights yet, but I know tomorrow is Houston to Montego Bay, because JetBlue requested it, and I think Wednesday will likely be a Trans-Pacific flight, because I haven't done one yet this year. Are you doing any streams around that time? I mean, I might probably do... How long is Houston, Montego Bay? It's around 3 hours, so I think I might... I don't know what time I'm going to do Houston, Montego Bay anyway, so... Alright. We're going to take off. We're going to turn here, because we're so light anyway. Alright, strobe and inland lights are on. Take off, 27 left, departing.
Chicago O'Hare traffic. United 2437 is taking off runway 27 left, departing east.
Alright, here we go. We don't need that high of a power setting because we're so light. We gotta watch the wind too.
Chicago O'Hare traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is taking off runway 27 left, departing east.
Positive, right? Um, 37. And let's also tune out of Unicom. Kind of wonder if we'll be able to spot this 777 here as we climb. I feel like we might, because or I don't know if we will, because I'm climbing really fast right now. Looks like JetBlue's turning left, but it doesn't matter. Land lights off since we're above 10,000 feet. We're going to go 0.80 as well. ORD is so big. Oh yeah, for sure. It's huge. Let's see if we can see this Swiss 777, even though I'm like 10,000 feet above them. Where is he? Oh, there he is. It's a Swiss 777. I can see the name on the fuselage there. That's nice. Chicago Montego Bay, is that? Oh wow, it is a real route. That's surprising. It's 3.5 hours though. 737 typically ranges between the Max 8 and the NG 737-800. Thanks for tuning in, Mission, and Paw Patrol. My sister used to like that show. ORD used to have 3-2 right and 3-2 left. What? What do you mean? That's interesting. When did it... Was that like an 8th runway or something? Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, never mind. Chicago does have 8 runways, but when did they have like 3 2s or something? When American 191 crashed. Oh, that was 9/11, was it? Or when was 191? Hold on a second. I totally forgot. Oh no, it's not. It was 1979. Sorry, I brought up 9/11. I did not mean to say that. Because I thought it was one of them that was involved in it, but it was 1979. Missing its oh my god. Holy cow. It was a DC-10 crash, Jesus. Oh, the runway was demolished in 2015. Holy cow. Jesus. I have never heard of that crash. That is nuts. Jesus. Literally just seeing that image is... Literally seeing that image of that aircraft literally banking uncontrollably kind of made me think of UPS 2976 that happened last year. Might be able to see all 3 of my planes near you. Yep, there's 1. Where's 2? That's ANA virtual. I don't know what that is. So there's 1. I don't think that's him. Where's 2? Oh, I thought it was you. I thought that was you. But you said there was 3 near, that would be near me. But I only see 1 out of 3, so. Alright, let's reduce my vertical speed. I just wanted to have a bit of fun with the vertical speed because we're so light. Because of course the 757-200 is a freaking rocket when it comes to light loads. I just wanted to have a bit of fun there. Since I'm just about to level off at my cruise. But anyway, just leveled off at 37,000 feet. Boston McConnell 4026. How do you get ATC? Well, there's this forum on the IOC, or Infinite Flight Community, that's what it stands for. And there's a certain category called ATC, and if you go to the top one, it shows ATC schedule. This usually gets posted at the end of each month, and it shows which airports will have ATC. Like, it will show featured route, and it shows 2 certain airports which will have ATC or the most traffic, and there's some additional airports on the side of that, and those airports will sometimes have ATC, but sometimes those additional airports will not have ATC. So yeah, that's my best way of describing it. So it all depends on the ATC schedule. Did you know that Delta is buying the 787? Yeah, I saw. I've heard of the news when Delta first dropped it. They placed an order for, I forgot the number, but I know they're buying the 787-10. And it's going to come to their fleet by 2031, which is kind of strange. I don't know why they're going to take delivery of that aircraft in such a later date. So they placed an order for 30 with options for 30 more. So I kind of wonder if the 787-10 will be a replacement aircraft for a certain aircraft in their fleet. Oh, frig, I totally forgot to edit my approach into Dulles. Hold on a second. We're going to one right, so... There we go, just wanted to add that real quick. Looks like Benji's coming to escort me, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do an exterior view here. See if there's anything new in the blogs for him. This guy in the Infinite Flight Open Beta forum, he is literally posting insane beta pictures. I mean, oh my god. Jesus. These pictures are freaking nuts. He didn't have to go this freaking hard for images like this, but he did. I even saw a picture that he freaking used it as a freaking wallpaper on his phone. I mean, these pictures are nuts. And even these with the ANA A380, that is just, oh my god. The frickin' Beta, man. The frickin' Beta can provide some frickin' insane images. Or should I say screenshots? Whatever, it doesn't make a difference, but still, just the Beta, man, is just nuts. It can provide, it can give you several opportunities to let you take some insane screenshots like these ones. Holy cow, dude. Jesus. And even this one with a frickin' Air Canada CRJ, this one is just stunning, dude. Jesus. My God. These pictures are no joke. I freaking love these. I can't wait to post some of these myself. Is there anything new on the A330 forum, maybe? I still kind of wish Delta was added in the initial release for the A330-200. I can see Benji's a little bit lower than me. I don't know why I mean, I set this camera up so I can put his F-18 in the frame. Alright, let's see how far I am into the stream. I hope I'm still good, though, because we're so close to the end. We are now 8 hours, 12 minutes, 40 seconds. We're still going good. I think we're gonna make it, guys. We're gonna make it, because we are just we're just 45 minutes out from landing into Dulles, and after that, we got one last 45-ish minute flight on the CRJ to Newark, and that's it. So I think if we include the landing, the taxi to the gate, the refiling of my last flight, and then the taxi out for takeoff, the flight, the landing, the taxi to the gate, I kind of have a feeling I'm going to reach 10 hours. And I think it's certain that I think I'm pretty much going to get this. I'm literally going to complete this hub hopping special. I'm literally going to get this. And let me just tell you, when I touch down at Newark, that's going to be such a huge sigh of relief. because I've literally done something I literally not do before on my channel, like literally hub hopping to all all 7 United hubs in like a single stream. That is something I haven't done before, and yet here I am doing this today to celebrate the airline's 100th anniversary, and doing this during my 30-day series. And I gotta say, I hope you guys have enjoyed this, as I feel like this was a great dose of content for you guys, and I felt like it was a good choice. Since I mentioned it on my previous long haul that I was thinking about doing this for you guys, and I'm literally doing this today, and I'm so close to literally completing every single flight to every single United hub. So yeah, like I said, if you have enjoyed this stream so far, if you haven't already, please make sure to leave it a like, because it's been an absolute roller coaster, and I'm glad you guys have tuned in and joined me on some of the legs. It doesn't matter if you guys have joined in with all the legs. I'm just glad that you guys have tuned in, been a part of this, and just celebrate an airline that I've actually grown up with as a child, during childhood. I mean, I even grew up alongside, I even grew up with the airline, like, not too long after the merger, so I've loved United, like ever since it merged with Continental, and I've been loving the airline ever since, and I still love it today, and I always will love it. Remains my #1 airline ever since childhood, and it still remains my #1 today. So, can't escort, have to land in Toronto. Okay, that's fine. I'll go back to the HUD view. You should be able to see them. Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can find them. Let's see if we can find them. I think, is this you? I kind of feel like this is gonna be because out of all the images I saw you when you do flights, I feel like this is you. I think this is one of them, and this is you. Even though it doesn't show your name, I think this is you. What about, where's Toronto? I think this is Toronto. Alright, this is Toronto. Let's see. Literally going through every single one to see which ones are him. There's Air Canada Virtual, but I don't know if that's you. I think that's 2. Where's 3? And I think this is 3. From what I see. I think this is 3. So I think I might have found all 3 of them. I think. I try my best though. Oh, that's not? Oh, dang it. I thought it was you. even though it shows Air Canada virtual. JC, good to see you. Hope the flight is going well. For this one, yes, but this is my 5th flight of the stream. In case you haven't seen, I'm literally flying to all 7 United hubs in one whole stream. And this is my second to last one. It's not the longest, but it's a lot shorter than the last one. It's estimated to be around close to an hour and a half, and then the last one will be Dulles to Newark on the CRJ 700, which is around 45-ish minutes. And I think it's certain that I will officially complete this challenge under 11 hours and 55 minutes. And let me just tell you, it's been a roller coaster. An absolute roller coaster. In a good way. That's dedication? Oh yeah, for sure. Plus, this was an idea that popped into my head during my long-haul stream yesterday, and since today is United's 100th anniversary, I felt like this would be a good choice to do a stream on, and I've had such a blast today doing this. Even though it's tiring sometimes, in the end I'll always enjoy doing stuff like this. And plus, this is actually my first time like doing something like this, like hub hopping, like doing 6 flights in a whole stream, like under 12 hours. And I gotta tell you, for celebrating 100 years of United Airlines, I think it was worth it in the end, and I've definitely enjoyed doing this. And all I gotta say, once I'm done with this stream, I am going to crash out, like big time. I can't wait to hit the hay tonight once I'm done with this. Definitely going to sleep well tonight. I fly for a living? Oh, wow. What airline do you fly on? And what role do you take in that particular airline? Like, do you fly United, Delta, and like, what's your role? Are you like a flight attendant or what? But yeah, that's cool that you fly for a living, and it's also nice to have new people tune into my streams, and also those who are also new end up subscribing to my channel as well, because since I originally promoted my content just to gain subscribers, I don't promote anymore. I want to see what happens since I'm doing this 30-day series. I want to see what happens as I continue my track towards getting my channel remonetized, and an A220 captain. Wow, nice. And if I were to guess an airline, I'm going to guess Delta, because I've flown on the Delta A220 before in 2024, and the cabin is so nice. I freaking love the A220. Like, literally hearing that whale sound for the first time, it just gave me chills, man. I just freaking love the A220 and how quiet it is, and I feel like it's spacious too, like real spacious. And the cabin lighting on the Delta A220s as well is just nice. Just really nice. Oh, you followed me for a while? I did not know. Some people hate that sound. I mean, that's fine if people do, but I love it. I love that sound. There's a lot of things we love as Av Geeks. I know that's for sure. And also, let's see. I want to see what gate the real world flight parked at. I want to make sure. UA 2437. Let's see. Yeah, that's another short taxi, thank God. I think that's Concourse D, I think? Let's see. Let's see what gate that is. I want to see what that is. Let's see, where's... So that is gate... Does it show on the map? Or do I have to... Yeah, I don't see it. It's hard to see. Hold on. I gotta go on my phone and find out on Infinite Flight. Let's see. Oh no, it's terminals. Is that terminal C? I think that's C. Because that's the other concourse. I think that's concourse C. Oh no, the south side of that terminal is C, and then the upper side, some of it's C and some of it's D, so I'll be arriving in gate D. Wait for it. I'm trying to find it. That is gate D21. Yeah, D21. That's our gate, D21. That'll be my gate for arrival. So once we land, we're going to park at gate D21 in the midfield terminal. That's what it says. The midfield terminal, gate D21. But yeah, I didn't know that my old videos and the models attracted me. I think I should probably redo my model reviews and repost them on this channel. Because those videos got good viewership. That's what I know. What do you mean if you remove the U from United? What? What do you mean remove the U? What gate was it again? I'll be parking in gate D21. I literally just looked up knighted, and the meaning of it is interest and attention from what I see. Or I don't know what that means. I hope it's nothing bad. It would say Ted, yeah, it's like the movie Ted. It's a freaking weird movie. Thankfully I haven't watched Ted, and I know it's like a freaking teddy bear who swears. What in the sweet heck is this? Okay, I'm gonna mention this on stream. Just want to let you guys know I do watch WWE, and I'm literally scrolling through Instagram, and literally the first thing I see, you guys might have heard of IShowSpeed, right? Turns out he's gonna friggin' fight the Usos in LA Knight at WrestleMania. I mean, what the f- Why is IShowSpeed involved in this? He's a friggin' streamer, not friggin' wrestler. What the heck, dude? I did not expect this. I mean, sure, he was involved in WWE last year, but he's actually going to fight at WrestleMania this year. And he's teaming up with the Vision, which is, I think it's Austin Theory, Logan Paul, and I don't know if Braun Breaker's coming back because of injury. And as well as Bronson Reed because he's injured too. But that was literally the first thing I saw while I was freaking scrolling through Instagram. I mean, what the heck, dude? And let me just tell you, I like Speed. Don't get me wrong, I respect him because of how fast he grew the past couple of years. But the fact that he's freaking having his I think this is his very oh no, this is because I remember he was in the Rumble last year. The fact that he's actually fighting and teaming up with Logan Paul and Austin Theory at WrestleMania against the Usos in LA Knight. I'm really surprised on this. I'm honestly looking forward to this year's WrestleMania, as well as, of course, CM Punk and Roman Reigns. I can't wait for that. Last leg? Nope, second to last one. Almost the last one. The last one will be Dulles to Newark, so we're almost there on the last leg. We're about to start descent and at about 40 nautical miles. Oh, look at that. JetBlue's right behind me. Actually, let me do this. I want to do this. I want to try this. No, not that. It's the side one. Oh, that's nice. And they're going to pass by it. I like that. I'm going to do eew instead of just one. I like those two in the frame. That's cool. And I like how I saw in the frame that we're literally just going sideways because of the tailwind. Oh, man. So there it is our destination, is the finish line. Can you believe that we are that close to achieving or completing this challenge? Like, we are so close. Like, we're almost there, guys. Like, I'm literally about to complete this challenge in about, I'm going to say, an hour and a half or so. If we include the taxi to the gate, refiling for the last flight, the taxi for takeoff out of Dulles, and the flight, and yeah, like, we're so close. And honestly, I hope I don't get that feeling where, like, I'm so close to the end, but time slows down and then it feels like an eternity. Because I get those feelings whenever I'm, like, on a road trip, for example, and, like, once I get close to the end after a very long trip, like, I'm on the last hour and time slows down and the last hour just feels like forever. I just hope I don't get that throughout this last bit of the hub hopping. And it looks like me and JetBlue are literally... Ooh, look at that. Holy cow, that's nice. That is a nice shot. I am glad I went to the exterior view. That is solid. Holy cow. That would be a nice screenshot there. That is nice. Oh, please don't go inside me. Please don't go inside me. All right, we're descending. I like how we're turning at the same time. It's kind of nice. Alright, so since I'm going to one right, I recommend JetBlue going to one center. If you want to do a parallel with me. Because I think we've done 2 parallel takeoffs. Me and Merlin did a parallel in Denver. And I think that's it. We're descending kind of fast here. I gotta say, guys, I am getting tired. Like, I'm not like fully tired yet. Like, I don't feel my eyes heavy at all. I don't feel my eyes are heavy at all, but um, I'm starting to really wind down. Because today's been such a long day. But today's been a heck of a stream. And we got one more route to go. We got one last route to go until I officially complete the challenge. We flying to Dallas? Nope, to Newark. That's the last United hub for this. After I land in Newark, I have officially completed and flown into all 7 United hubs in one stream. So our last flight will be Dulles to Newark on the CRJ 700. And if you guys want to join me on that last flight, feel free. Let's end off the stream on a good note. Happy landings. Appreciate it, Jay. Thanks for tuning in. Best of luck to your future flights, since you're an A220 captain. And thanks for tuning in, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, let's start slowing down to 250. Oh, I think that's, yep, that's Dulles. We got the airport in sight. Even though we're gonna go into downwind. But we got the airport in sight. Alright, announce inbound landing. 1 right, left traffic.
Washington Dulles traffic. United 2437 is 9 nautical miles to the west at 10,600 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make left traffic for runway 1 right. Washington Dulles traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is 15 nautical miles to the west at 10,200 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make right traffic for runway 1 center.
Alright, so since JetBlue is a little far away from me, I'm actually going to stick with the approach that I have on flight plan, and I honestly kind of want JetBlue to turn like a little bit sooner. So I kind of want JetBlue to have a bit of a shorter flight plan, since he's a bit farther away from me. So while I continue on with my approach, this will give me a chance for him to catch up, and he'll be able to align himself side by side with me. Because if you think about it, you know what I mean. So what time is your next flight tomorrow? I'm not sure. Since I might probably do either Houston or Chicago to Montego Bay, and since I think if I do Chicago to Montego Bay, that might be, because that flight is around like 3.5 hours to Montego Bay, and if I were to do that stream, hold on a second. That might be close to like a 7.5 to 8 hour stream, so since the flight back from Montego Bay to Chicago is like 3 hours and 40. Well, actually, no. Montego Bay to Chicago is close to 4 hours, and if I do Chicago Montego Bay, that's close to 3.5 hours. So that's close to an 8 hour stream if I were to do Chicago Montego Bay. If I were to do that stream, I think I might start at around, I'd say 1 o'clock Eastern time. Looks like, I don't know if, or actually I might have been wrong. I might have spoke wrong about this. Because I thought JetBlue was going to continue with his own flight plan, and since he was farther away from me, this would have gave him an opportunity to like catch up to and level out with me. I might have spoke wrong, but it's all right. Let's start slowing down. Let's go to 200 knots. I might have made a mistake, JetBlue. I apologize. I might have spoke wrong. Alright, what are the winds? Oh, the winds are calm. Perfect. So let's hope I'll be able to do a good landing this time on the 7.5. Since my previous 3 streams with the 757 weren't too good. One right. We're having a no ATC start. I mean, I was expecting no ATC anyway. I just wanted to do this stream because I thought it would be a nice dose of content, and I wanted to do this for, you know, United's 100th anniversary. All right, so now that I'm turning on to final, I think JetBlue has his opportunity. Yeah, he's got it. He's got his opportunity. Where is he? Oh, he's lower than me. He's a little lower.
Washington Gulf traffic. Foster Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is on final. Runway 1 center.
I don't see him. Alright, let's slow down to 180. Alright, report position, final 1 right.
Washington Gulf traffic. United 2437 is on final. Runway 1 right.
There he is, I see him. Let's start slowing down.
2,500.
What's my weight? I think we'll do 135. Alright, looks like the winds are dying down now. So thank God the winds are calm, so let's hopefully let's hope this landing is better compared to my previous 3 streams with the 7.5. Alright, the winds are at 0 knots, which is good. No wind whatsoever. Fingers crossed. I just hope I won't make any mistakes.
Washington Dulles traffic, Austrian 42 heavy, taxiing to runway 1 right.
Let me just report position again.
Washington Gulf traffic. United 2437 is on final. Runway 1 right.
500. 400. 400.
Washington Gulf traffic. Oscar Kilo
300.
Juliet Bravo uniform is on final. Runway 1 clear.
200. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
And I always get so nervous when I land with the 7.5. My friggin' hands were shaking after that one. Jesus Christ.
Washington Gulf traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is clear of all runways.
I should have probably went with a little bit of a lower airspeed on that one, because I was so light. Alright, clear of all runways.
Washington Gulf traffic. United 2437 is clear of all runways.
Alright, where is... Oh, okay. Let's just turn here. I did a floater. Yeah, me too. I think I did a bit of a floater as well. Alright, so what's our gate again? Oh, there it is, D21. I totally forgot about it. Alright, slow down. You should have auto braking. Yeah, I've watched the video on auto braking and I haven't done it before. Alright, nav big lights off and engines off again. Welcome to Dulles. And that is the end of the second to last leg. Oh, we are so close, guys. We got one last route to go.
Washington Dulles traffic. Austrian 42 Heavy is taking off runway 1 right.
We're
Departing
that
eight.
close, guys, from completing this challenge. And let's see how far we are into the stream now. We are now 9 hours and 12 minutes in, so I think we pretty much have this in the bag, guys. So let's exit and let's set up our last flight of the day. Let's head over to Dulles and let's see which gate the railroad flight departed from. Our flight is 4187, but it's since it's a regional jet, our operator is GoJet. Or you know what? Let's do. What about United Express? Let's just do SkyWest, because I know United Express CRJs operate from SkyWest. 4187. And I also want this one. This one more time. New flight. KIA Simbri and Newark. And aircraft. Let's see if we can find it. CRJ 700. Let's see which runway took off from. So that is runway, is that 30? Yeah, it's 30. Alright, so it does have 30. And I'm assuming it landed on 22 left. Actually, it did not. Surprisingly, it landed on runway, what is that? It landed on runway 29, surprisingly. So let's just use this one. All right, we're pretty much good on that. Let's see. I want to find the gate in which I want to see which gate the real world flight took off from. All right, so it departed from this gate right here. Is it? Or am I wrong? I think I'm wrong. No, I think it departed right here. All right. First time streaming a flight on the CRJ. This is kind of nice. Load from SimBrief. So our cruise shows 25,000 feet, but I feel like it's much lower than that. It might be like 21,000. Yeah, it showed 21,000. So I'm just going to delete these altitudes. I'm going to replace it with 21,000. Or actually, I'm actually gonna cancel this and delete this one and put it in top of climb. 21,000. All right, let's edit this real quick. We're gonna go to runway 29 for arrival. and we're gonna do a visual approach because I remember seeing videos that whenever aircraft arrived at runway 29 at Newark, they do a visual. So we're going to runway 29 for arrival. All right, let me check my weight. Let's do an hour 45 minutes. Let's do 50. And I think we're good. The last leg, guys. Let's get it, chat. Last leg. And that's it. I've completed the challenge. All right. All right, let's start pushing. It's like a Kitech approach. Yeah, I saw. I know it is. It's kind of like it. All right, let's start up engine 1. All right, let's stop so I can give these guys space. All right, start up engine 2. We're going to go flaps 8.
Washington Dulles traffic. Philippines 706 Super. Taxiing to runway 1 right.
All right. Taxi 30.
Washington Dulles traffic. SkyWest 4187. Taxiing to runway 30. Washington Dulles traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform. Taxiing to runway 1 left.
Washington Dulles traffic. Philippines 706 Super. Taxiing to runway 30.
Washington Dulles traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform. Crossing runway 1 center.
What do you mean you're crossing 1 center? What are you doing? Where are you going? Or you're going to 1 left? Okay, dude, that's fine. And there goes that E-175. I don't know what... Oh, never mind. He's back. But I don't see him. Oh, never mind. There he is. Let's go on to this taxiway.
Washington Dulles traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform. Holding short runway 1 left.
Let me set my cruise altitude real quick to 21,000. Alright, takeoff 30, departing east.
Washington Dulles traffic. SkyWest 4187 is taking off runway 30, departing east.
Alright, here we go, guys. Last leg.
Washington Dulles traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is taking off runway 1 left, departing north.
Last leg, guys. Let's get it. Positive, right? You're up. Alright, let's lower the nose.
Washington Dulles traffic. Philippine 706 Super is taking off runway 30, departing east.
Washington Dulles traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is inbound. Request traffic at...
Alright, that's 250. Alright, there's 10,000 feet, and that's off. Go 290 knots. Keep this turn a little tight so I can be able to pass this waypoint here. Alright, I think we got it. Alright, we're leveling off at 21,000 feet. We'll be there for just 100 nautical miles. So I'm looking forward to seeing what this visual approach is going to be like, because this is actually my first time landing onto this particular runway at Newark. So let me also see which gate the real world flight parked at. So I think that's somewhere in Terminal C. So when I land in Newark, I'll be parking at gate. Where's Newark? So I'll be parking at gate C111. That'll be my gate for the last one. C111. Surround VNav. Last leg, yep, this is the last one. Once I land at Newark, I have officially completed the challenge of flying to all 7 United hubs in a single stream. I gotta tell you, I am tired. Like, all this flying, I mean, like I said, I have never done something like this on stream. And I really hope you guys have enjoyed it. And as much as I'm exhausted, I had such a fun time. Maybe you should try this again with Delta. Yeah, I should, because this stream was actually inspired by one of Jeb Brooks's videos, since he did hub hopping with United to all 7 hubs, except he did it westbound and I did it eastbound. Since he started from Newark and ended at San Francisco, but I started at San Francisco and ending with Newark. But yeah, that'll be cool. And maybe one day I might do this with American too, since Jeb did hub hopping with American as well. Nine hubs for Delta? Jesus. I'm actually quite surprised. I see. So from Seattle to LAX, LAX to Salt Lake City, Salt Lake City to Minneapolis, Minneapolis to Detroit, Detroit to, I think that's Cincinnati, Cincinnati, Atlanta, Atlanta to LaGuardia, LaGuardia, JFK, and JFK to Boston. We'll see. Oh, it looks like I'm about to pass JetBlue. He's going 270 and I'm going 290. Don't want to crash into him. There we go. That was a nice intercept. Five-hour stream. Yeah, I'm streaming every day throughout the month of April, which is why I'm doing this 30 Days of United series, since I'm streaming United flights every day throughout the month of April to celebrate United's 100th anniversary. Despite the actual anniversary day being done, I'm still going to continue doing United flights throughout the month of April. But once the series is done on the 30th, I'll get back to doing normal flights with, or no, just flights with other airlines instead of United. But don't worry, I'll still do streams with United flights, but just after this series, I will do different airlines. So what's tomorrow's live stream? I'm not sure though. I think I'm doing either Houston to Montego Bay and then back, which is a round trip stream, or I might do a round trip stream between Chicago and Montego Bay. Probably gonna be so tired from this month. I mean, whenever I do like long flights, I'm AFK most of the time, and I sometimes, whenever I'm AFK, I just like either like take a nap or just do a couple of things or just chill without talking. So I don't think I'm gonna be tired by the end of the month, but physically, I guess so. Every 3 months? I don't know, I'll think about it. So guys, as we continue our descent into Newark, I actually want to let you guys know that this stream is now officially less than 8 minutes away from surpassing 10 hours. So I guess I could say I have officially completed the challenge under 11 hours and 55 minutes. So we're less than 8 minutes away from this stream surpassing 10 hours. And this will be my second 10 plus hour stream on my new channel. It's awesome, man. I'm glad I completed this challenge under 11 hours 55 minutes. I don't know why Jet, or actually never mind, I think he's descending. Alright, let's start slowing down. Alright, announce inbound landing 29, right traffic.
Newark Liberty traffic. SkyWest 4187 is 22 nautical miles to the west at 11,200 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make right traffic for runway 29. Newark Liberty traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is 21 nautical miles to the west at 19,100 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make left traffic for runway 29.
Newark Liberty traffic. Philippine 706 Super is 22 nautical miles to the west at 8,600 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make straight in for runway 29.
What's your favorite airport that you have been to in real life and this stream? I'm going to say Houston because it's obviously my home airport. Houston is and will always be my home airport since I was born and raised in Houston, and since I currently live in Michigan right now, I'm hoping to move back as soon as I can, since I'm working towards getting my license and everything. You flight out of ORD or Midway? I mean, it depends on what flight I feel like doing. But most of the flights I do is ORD.
View at Liberty traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is inbound. Request traffic advisories. View at Liberty traffic is using runway 22 left. Right traffic.
Alright, where's the airport? Oh, there it is. I think that's it. It just popped up right there. Alright, and this stream is officially about to pass 10 hours in 3, 2, 1. This stream, I am now happy to say that this stream has now exceeded 10 hours. For the second time ever on my channel, I have now officially done a 10+ hour stream. Alright, let's slow down to 220. Let's actually go 200.
New at Liberty traffic. Austrian 38. Taxiing to runway 22 right.
Let's actually manually descend to 2000. You know what, actually, let's start slowing down to my final approach speed. So this is going to be interesting. This is my first time landing on runway 29 at Newark on this sim.
Newark Liberty traffic. Philippine 706
2500.
Super is 9 nautical miles to the north of 5,800 feet. Inbound for landing. Will make
JetBlue's a
straight in
little
for
too
runway
close to
29.
me. You should give me some space as well as this guy right here. Guys, you should give me some space. Gonna hand fly the rest of the way in.
Newark Liberty traffic. Philippine 706 Super is on final. Runway 29.
Newark Liberty traffic. Austrian 38 is taking off runway 22 right, departing north.
1000.
Newark Liberty traffic. SkyWest 4187 is on final. Runway 29.
There's the runway, I got it.
$500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Oh God. Alright, clear of all
Newark
runways.
Liberty traffic. SkyWest 4187 is clear of all runways. Newark Liberty traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is on final. Runway 29.
Alright, where's my gate? It's C111, where is it? Is it here? Oh, it is. Okay.
Newark Liberty traffic. Philippine 706 Super. Holding short runway 29.
Alright, let's continue to our gate. And once I turn off the engines for the last time, that's it. Just the last bit of taxiing, and that'll be officially it. Alright, let's alright. So we'll go to this gate here.
Newark Liberty traffic. Philippine 706 Super. Crossing runway 29.
Newark Liberty traffic. Oscar Kilo Juliet Bravo uniform is clear of all runways.
Alright. I finally made it. Guys, after 6 flights and over 10 hours, I finally reached the finish line. And that is the challenge. I officially completed the challenge. Dude, you might want to turn off your strobe and lane lights while you're taxiing. But yeah, guys, I finally made it, and let me just tell you that was just really, really long, and I can't believe I made it. I finally did it. After 10 hours and 12 minutes. Literally 10 hours and 12 minutes after I left San Francisco, I finally did it. And let me just tell you that just, I don't know what to say. All I'm saying is I can't believe I did it. So I think that's going to pretty much wrap it up from here. I don't know what the heck he's doing. Dude, that is not a taxiway. That is not a taxiway, dude. I can see on the map that is not a taxiway. And you don't even have your flaps up. But anyway, guys, so with that, you also might want to turn off your strobe and lane lights too and engines since you're not, turn off your engines too since you're at the gate. And you can turn off your lights, nav and beacon lights off. There you go. I can see it. But anyway, guys, I am so tired, but I can't believe I made it. That was like probably that was brutal, like in a good way. And I can't believe I did this for you guys. And yeah, honestly, it was worth it, despite how exhausted I am. And I know for sure I'm gonna crash out once I'm done ending the stream. So, so with that, that is gonna pretty much wrap it up for this crazy but incredible 6-flight marathon. And the 100th anniversary hub hopping special. I really hope you guys have enjoyed it as much as I did. And it was such a fun day celebrating 100 years of United Airlines. And like I said, I was really happy to do this for you guys. And I'm just really happy that I made it and I managed to complete the challenge in just like 10 hours. So so with that, that's going to be pretty much it for this 100th anniversary hub hopping special. So thank you guys so much for watching this incredible stream. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I'll be back doing regular flights tomorrow. I'm still thinking about whether I should do either Houston or Chicago to Montego Bay. I'll think about it. And yeah. But with that, I'm going to go to bed because I'm exhausted after a long day of flying. And yeah. So yeah. I don't have anything else to say. I'm tired and I'm going to go to bed. So thank you guys so much for watching. And it's been a fun day. And yeah. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe if you have enjoyed. And yeah, I'm tired. I'm going to go to sleep because it's been a long day. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow for day 7.